Umbrella. I'm going to see if we connect, see if everything works with the connection before I start modifying things. All right, we're good. So I will zero in a little bit more the setup here. I have made it so a lot of individuals can tune in. Ordinarily, I have been doing this as a members only chat, but this may be the last day of having an open chat here for subscribers. I haven't zoomed in yet at all. I'm doing good, but the channel's not doing good. So yeah, so there's about 150 subscribers to the channel. There used to be over 200. And due to the activity of some kids, it plummeted. The wind is directly from the SpaceX direction, so I'm using the umbrella a little bit on the mic. I'm at the Isla Blanca Park here. Hey, Alex, Da Vinci, Yusuf, Maida. So all y'all could probably come up with $2 to support the channel. If not enough of you support the channel, I'm going to have to probably end all type of live streaming for the public and just go private. A lot of, like the stream I'm doing today, a lot of photographers will get $200, $500 for what I'm doing right now. So I'm going to have to go private and say goodbye to all y'all. Let me fix the camera here. I'm going to use the remote because it is a very windy day here. Just a minute. Alright, I'm going to have to use the remote. Just a minute. When about 300 kids come and kick you in the stomach, and then for 3 weeks or so, and then people come up to you and say, "Hey, why aren't you happy anymore?" You know, you can't ignore that a whole bunch of kids came and kicked me. So that's what happened, and in that process, a lot of people unsubscribed. So y'all, by keeping silent about who those kids are, you might be losing your opportunity to get some good photography here from SpaceX. So that's the situation. You want to protect each other, you're going to lose your opportunity. Because again, I did this because it was fun. I'm doing this because it's fun. I'm not doing it because I have to. A lot of y'all do things because you have to. I don't have a wife, I don't have kids, I don't have any debt. I can do anything I want to do. So all y'all have family, you've got kids, or you are a child yourself, and you like to kick things because it's fun. I'm all about creating things, but if you all want to kick me, I'm going to have to say good luck with that and good riddance to you. But if you can't support the channel with $2 and you like the channel, but you can't support it with $2, I might just have to say goodbye to you tomorrow. If enough of you sign up as members between today and tomorrow, I need about 1,200 new subscribers at $2 to make it worthwhile. If I can't even make $2,500 a month, then I'm going to do something else. I'm trying to focus here. I might go to the, I'm messing with the focus, trying to get it in focus. Let me see what I can do here. I'm going to zoom out. It'd be easier to focus from far out. Keep it there. Yeah, well, when the gas to and from the site is $350 a month, and when the encoder is $500 a month, when the rent is $600 a month, and when the truck insurance is $125 a month, and haven't even accounted for food, then no, I can't survive on $800, Jody. It's not going to work. Yeah, it's not going to work. So, $800, $350 for the gas to and from the launch site, $600 for rent, so that's $9, $500 for the encoders, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What else did I say? I got truck insurance, so that's about $1,350, and then I got to eat. Hey, thanks, Graham. Yeah, use it or not, people. Thanks, Graham. That's the way, that really helps, Graham. Thank you. Everybody else, if you'd like to support the channel for another month, maybe do what Graham did, you know. If enough of y'all support the channel, then I don't need to do a membership-only thing, but membership-only thing is the only thing I could think of to get people to put down $2. You believe that? Anyway, so the effects of these kids attacking the channel were visible a month ago when the income cut by 50%. So it's more about 75% now. So I'm about probably less than $1,000 so far this month, and we're already a third in. So, and I think I get about 149 subscribers at $2 a month right now. So. I need another 1,100 subscribers at $2 to make it worthwhile. Anyway, so the time frame that we're looking at here is 3:43 right now. We got another. It's 3:43 p.m. right now, local time. The road closure starts at 5 p.m. So we got a ways to go before the road closure starts. Hey, Alex, welcome as a member. Thanks, thank you. +1 on the memberships. Thank you, Alex. So, and then the static fire can go till midnight. So I set up early. And Gator, awesome. Well, you paid for somebody else there, Gator. So I appreciate it. I know you're already a member, but you did you bought someone else a ticket there. So welcome, Alex. And Alex actually did the higher rate, so I appreciate that, Alex. Thank you. Hey, Marcus, yeah, it was definitely the right move. But Marcus, if you want to come here and run the business, you're welcome to do it. But since I'm running the business and I say it was worthwhile doing, it was worthwhile doing, Marcus. You want to know why? Because it's my business and I'm running the show. That's why. When in your house, you can say how things are, but this is my house. So, in my house, what I say is the way it is. Okay, goodbye, Marcus. He is gone. Out of here. Hey, yeah, we got another hour and 20 minutes or so at 5 p.m. Central Time. I just got set up. I wasn't sure how long it was going to take me to set up. And so I'm out here. I'm plugged into the electrical. Hey, Ben, welcome as a member. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. So I got set up. I'm over at Isla Blanca Park. I can do some photos and video of here at the park. And I am plugged in. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, see about, if any of y'all want to check in an hour and 20 minutes or so, it'll be starting at 5 p.m. is when the road closure starts. So I wanted to get in place and be ready. So I'm plugged into an outlet here, electrical outlet, so I am definitely good to go for as long as we want to go. I also have a backup battery power for 2 hours. So if the electrical ever cuts out over here, I'm still good for another 2 hours. So we're good to go up till at least the road closure and an hour in, starting from now. But if the electrical outlets here in the city stay functional, we're good till whenever I want to leave. So we're good to go. Yeah, static fire for Starship 20, Dick Keenan. Yeah, so there's a tremendous amount of wind here, so. I could turn the mic off if you ever, if y'all are like, hey, maybe just mute the mic. I can turn the mic off and we can go without a mic for a while if you want some. Anyway, this is one of my favorite beaches here because there's so few people here, and people usually only show up here either on the weekend or when there's an event like today. So. Thanks, Gator. Thank you. But I can definitely zoom out and show some other stuff that's around here. Yeah, so we are set up for when that happens. Okay, so today I did post a link to the videos from the expo I went to in. Cool, thanks, thanks, Jody. I went to the expo in California. Over 250 space companies were there. This is the Nikon P1000 Gator. I can do a lot more zoom, but I start losing focus when I get in a little bit too much with the opaque background there, so or the bluish grayish background. So I haven't zoomed in too far right now to just to be able to see what we're looking at. You know, I have a little bit of an interesting view here. I can zoom out a lot more and get more of the ocean and stuff. But anyway, so I posted a link to the videos that were sent to me today since I attended the expo of all the presentations that were at the, yeah, those are pelicans. Oh, we got a huge ship coming here too. I'll zoom out for this ship here. You all are gonna like this, I think. So we are here at the bay, and look at just, hold your breath for a few seconds. This is like a 60-foot deep bay or so here, and these huge ships come right by. Since this is the port of Brownsville, all these huge tankers and ships come through here, through this small, tiny, narrow port. So between the SpaceX over there and where I am at the southern part of South Padre Island, we got all these huge ships that come through. This is kind of a tiny ship. Many other much larger ships come through this area. But yeah, so I posted a link to all the free videos that you can watch of all the presentations from Jody Lauder, I think, the NASA individual lady, and there was the second individual was the Mynaric CEO that I covered yesterday. He was the second speaker in that link. So if you click on that link in the community section on the Ocean Cam YouTube channel, you can watch all the videos that I paid over $1,000 for to go and watch, right there online from your house for free, care of Ocean Cam. Okay, so Tony says to Troy, the booster is on a transporter and the Starship 20 is on the launch pad connected to the fuel tanks. So, yeah, I think it's what we're going to see today. I think is a brief, like 2-second static fire of the Starship. Maybe they'll do several static fires. Sometimes they will do several, and give us more excitement. I guess I gotta kind of lift up the camera to do that. There's a boat leaving the Port of Brownsville. Hey Shifix, I'm not sure what the donation is. You can become a member or you can do a sticker. Hey Jody, thanks. Yeah, so I love boats too. So here we are getting a shot of the beach here at Isla Blanca Park, where you can see there's nobody else here on the beach. This is one of my favorite beaches anywhere. Yeah, Dakeenan, Everyday Astronaut is actually in Port Isabel. I am on South Padre Island, so Port Isabel is the city before you get to South Padre Island. You can actually walk out on the rocks over there on both sides of the bay. The far side of the bay, if you were to that land to the right of that ship, if you were to walk down that beach for 5 miles, you would get to 4 to 5 miles. You would get to SpaceX. So I've done that a few times. I've walked that beach down there. I kayaked across this bay here from my side to the other side, and then I walked the beach. And you could camp where I am at the park here at South Padre Island or Isla Blanca Park for $25 a night, and I gotta fix this. I'm going in the wrong direction. I'm holding the umbrella with one hand. I'm gonna put the umbrella down. That's what I'm doing. I can't figure this out. I gotta put the umbrella down and use my hands. Here we go. Just a few minutes here. There we go. So that was good. I think that's okay. Frank says he almost died on the granite rocks out here. Yeah, they are. They can be very sketchy. You wanna definitely. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Frank. This is a good shot. I like this shot here. where you can see the chopsticks still, also in addition to the Starship and everything else. And again, I can zoom when it's time. I'll zoom to the Starship. Yeah, it is some strong wind. That's true. Yes, the Dragon. You know, I think they canceled maybe the road closure yesterday, maybe partly because of the wind from yesterday. So we have some, oh, Shedix. Oh, okay, Shefix. Thank you. Well, there we go. If we get a bunch of those kind of things, or just like y'all have already done, yeah, I like the support, so the support can make this worthwhile doing. So Shefix just paid for, how many people is that? 50 divided by 2 is 25 people. So thanks, Shefix. You just paid for 25 at $2. Thank you, Shefix. Awesome. Thank you so much. Sofa King. Yeah, if we can get $2,500 here, then I can just keep it open, and I don't have to do the membership thing. But you know, per month we need to get at least $2,500 around. You know, so 1,250 members or supporters like Shefix and the other members that have signed up today and supported the channel. So. Thank you so much. Yeah, so there are some whitecaps here on the water. I can zoom out and show you more of the ocean here. I'll show you some of the other stuff around here too. Just a minute. Sofa King. Wow. Thank you. It's awesome. Awesome, guys. It's awesome. Thank you. To the right, we have the, over there is the build site. So again, on the left was the Starship, and over here is 2 miles down the road where they do all the building of everything. That's the high bay and the mid bay. And you can see one of the Starships over there, just a little bit on the far right there. I believe that is a Starship. All right, I'll go back to the launch site. Go back to the launch site. But and then here on the right side, in the ocean that we're seeing here to the right, is where a lot of the dive boats or a lot of the public boats come by for looking at dolphins. Around, say, the dolphin boats leave at 3 in the afternoon, and they congregate in the area that we're seeing here in front of us. There's a lot of dolphins hang out around this little bend here, and then the boats also go all the way over by the granite slabs where the big boat just left the harbor on the left, to the left. So way to the left. I'll show you. Over down in that direction is where a lot of dolphins hang out too, along those granite slabs going out into the ocean. So for $13, if you ever come down here, it's $13 for like an hour and a half on the boat, just to go be on an awesome boat and hang out and look at the dolphins and stuff. And hang out with the people on the boat too. Okay, how long to the static fire? It is 4 p.m. So in an hour, the road closure will start. So in an hour will be the beginning of the time frame. So come back in an hour if you want to. Hey, Kenny. Yeah, so if you want to be ready for the road closure, come back in an hour. I'll still be here. I've got supplies and preparations and everything set up for when that begins. Again, if any of you all find out they canceled the road closure, then I will pack up everything. And I've been going live at 4 p.m. to 7, so I will be here for the next 3 hours. If we don't see if they do the static fire within that 3-hour time frame, I will leave after the static fire. You know, I'm not going to stay the whole 3 hours, but if 3 hours have come up and they still haven't done the static fire, I may stick around longer. The road closure is till midnight, but I've been going live at 4 p.m. So I am live at 4 p.m. like I said I would be, and I have been making that my daily thing going forward during the week, to be live at 4 p.m. till 7. Give it, you know, that time frame to be either at SpaceX launch site or wherever else something is going on, you know. Thanks, Thrill to Will. Starship 20, Kenny. Starship 20. Yeah, Jody, I do have a snail mail address also. You can find it on some of my earlier videos in the description. I don't know if it's on this video, but you might check out the description here. I took it off because I didn't want to encourage these kids to continue their antics. So I removed a lot of the personal information right after I incorporated. I incorporated to protect what I'm doing here. And then if somebody does severely violate my my rights, I can bring them to corporate court. I can bring them and file real damages. Hey, Brian, thanks for the fuel. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Awesome. So Brian just paid for 10 members there at $2 mark. So we got about 35. We got about 37 members signed up today. Thanks, thanks, Brian. Hey, Gator, no, starting tomorrow, unless a lot of new members sign up, I might have to just make the live streams members-only chat, and make the, after the live stream's over, just make it for members only to watch the videos. So. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Jody. Yeah, Troy, the shipping dock road does look to be completed. Thank you. Yeah, Gator. Yep. And I'll see how that goes. If there's enough support, then I'll open it back up. But if the support doesn't come, I'll just keep it more private. And you know, I went to this expo and I met 250 different space companies from around the country and the world, actually. And these are multi-million-dollar, if not billion-dollar companies. Maxar is a $2 billion company, and I got to talk with their reps. The people at Mynaric are a $300 million company. The people at Mynaric have about 300 subscribers here on YouTube, and they have put out 5 videos. But what they have done is just focus mostly on the technology. So I know how to do the business and just focus on the technology and skip the videos and the community aspect. So I can do that to move the OceanCam mission forward. Just do it all private and skip the fun with the people and what's going on here at SpaceX, and just focus on the OceanCam mission. That is entirely a possible avenue or venue for me. And I will keep that in mind if I need to do that in the future. The only thing that would happen here is the people would lose access to what I'm providing, and the kids would have severe consequences for themselves in the future when they learn that the only thing I was offering was good info, and they were just misinformed about a lot of things. So they're going to have some guilt in the future if I have to go that route. So. Yeah, Roger, drones are prohibited in the SpaceX area. I could use a drone here today at the beach, possibly, but it is a strong wind we have here today. I think they have a $10,000 fine over at SpaceX if you use a drone. So those are the things to consider. Yeah, Gator, I like being here. I like people. So, but if I have to say goodbye, then I will say goodbye to a lot of people. Not to everybody, but to a lot of people. Again, I'm just happy to be here today, one day at a time. Let me see if I can fix this camera here a little bit. My tripod doesn't work anymore, so that's why I have to not be able to level it, because it doesn't hold its position anymore. It's like a $200 tripod, but I've used it so much that it doesn't lock anymore. So yeah, Roger, the static fire hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I felt the vibrations of the Starship 15 when it launched up. That was awesome. And the Starship 11. If you'd like to see more boats, I can zoom out. I can definitely zoom out. Yeah, ether, all paths lead to the same, different heavens, but the same destination. So, yeah, I'm good for everything. Ether. Whether I'm ecumenical. You know, all the different books are supposed to. There is a level of being that's beyond the mind. So, yeah, whatever book you're reading, it's still at the level of the mind. So, when you really get spiritual, you get beyond the mind. And then the words don't mean anything to you anymore, because it's more about feeling and goodness. So yeah, whatever you need in the beginning to get started. But when you get going on spirituality, then you got to let go of all that written stuff and go more with your heart and the feeling, and that will take you places. So the words are just to get you started. The books are just to get you started. That's my opinion, though. I'm doing pretty good, Philip. How you doing, actually? I have another broadcasting software where some of y'all can come on and chat with me while we are looking at video and stuff. So yeah, Jody, that's good stuff. Yeah. That's good, Ether. That's good. Yeah, Troy, I'm the only one right now. But you gotta remember, there are several other photographers in this area who have apartments in the area, and they can go onto the top of their buildings or just open their back porch and put their cameras outside and get the same shot that I'm giving you right now. So, Troy, there may be several other photographers currently with a similar view from a different angle right now. Yeah, that's good, Ether. Good. You know, again, like I said, we just got to get beyond the words. We can't let the words divide us, because in the end, it's all about, you got to get beyond the words. So. Yeah, David Teresa, hey. Nice, me too, me too. I'm zoomed out just to get the ocean view here, but again, I can zoom in quite a ways, and I'll do a little practice with that right now, I guess. Hey, Futurist, Mims. I'll practice on zooming right now. That's pretty good on the focus. Yeah, Jody, I gotta practice all the time. So we're looking at Starship 20 in the middle there, and on the left is Booster 3. A little bit too far there. All right, that would be the perfect shot if it were time. So I got it. I got that. When it's time, I'll come back to that shot. That should be a close enough shot. Probably the fire, if it happens, will yeah. It'll be quite a sight when it's time. Let me see how close I can go. I'm gonna go as close as I can go. All right, well that is as close as I can go. So it'd be good to just back up so it doesn't take up the whole screen, huh? So that's what I'll do in about an hour. We'll zoom into there. For now, I'll get the chopsticks in the view here. So we got about an hour till static fire time, everybody. I'm about 5 miles away. It's cool that this all came together. You know, this is a culmination of, again, this is a culmination of many months of equipment purchases and hardship trying to figure out the encoder and then support by many of you to buy this equipment. And so it's been a journey. This This has been a journey. Yeah, I'm about 5 miles away, Jody. Yeah, Frank, it has. I'll zoom out a little bit more, just a little zoom out more. There we go, we got the tank farm in the picture there too. Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, this is a P1000, Nikon with a K, Nikon, P1000, Troy. Yeah, it is pretty awesome, yeah. I had to get, so it does take awesome video footage. You can do it in the video mode or the camera mode. You can modify the, there is an app you can get that will download all the imagery to your cell phone without having to use cables and stuff. So somebody told me about that. What was his name? Starship Gazer told me about that app. So I did get that app. It's free, and then I can quickly, if I wanted to, upload any photos or video that I take with the camera. If I don't have the encoder with me, I can just upload it to my cell phone and then upload it directly to Twitter or to YouTube without using the scan disk thing, without using the the SD card. Yeah, so Synergy Aero, I still hold the iPhone under the umbrella, but now I'm more so using the Nikon. Yeah, thank you. Awesome, thank you. Hey, one in Florida. Hey, Synergy, what do you do? What's your aero business about? Hey, yeah, Philip, okay, Mars Embassy just arrived. Yeah, Philip, well, I don't know, I'm not a doctor or anything. You have to check with your doctor. But I did go the alternative route. I do believe in, I personally practice a lot of that stuff. But you'll have to, I don't know what to tell you about that stuff. I'm not a doctor, so I can't advise you on it. I did get a bachelor's in wellness, though. I spent a lot of years studying health and wellness, so yeah. Maybe what I personally do, I like a raw food diet with raw milk and raw cheese and all that kind of stuff. So that's, I know it's a very potentially deadly. A lot of people aren't into raw food, but I like what Rambo and I like what Rocky used to do in his movies, and Arnold Schwarzenegger in his book was talking about raw eggs. So if you can cut out the high fructose corn syrup and stop eating sugar and go more toward what I did is I cut out the sugar and the high fructose corn syrup. I stopped eating bread, and I started eating honey, and I used some stevia as a sweetener, and I started eating raw milk and eggs that you can only get from a farmer because it's illegal to sell them in a store. And I do like kombucha. It is a drink with probiotics, but again, you got to check with your doctor, see if that's good for you or not. Yeah, the headaches are not fun. And when I used to eat a lot of sugar and stuff, I would get bloody noses because the sugar crystals would crystallize in the nose, and then I'd try and get the crystals out of my nose, and then I get a bloody nose. So I stopped eating sugar, I stopped eating candy, and I just started going organic and raw food as much as possible. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Rowan. Oh, software engineer in Texas. Cool. Well, you're close. Thank you. Keep up the hustle, right? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Clinton, they have a road closure today, and there's going to be a static flyer maybe in about an hour to 6 hours from now. Sometime the road closure starts at 5, and it goes till midnight. So sometime between 5 p.m. and midnight, Central Time here, they are going to do a static, well, it's thought that they will do a static fire. It is very windy though, so I don't know if the wind is going to have any effect on their plans for today. But it's cool that you do meditate. That's good stuff. Meditation is good. Maybe do some asana, do some movements, and that could maybe help with the cleansing. Also, you could also do some enemas. You know, make sure they're with you know, you gotta check with your doctor how to do enemas and everything. But enemas could help. I had there was a guy at Yogaville named Swami Satchidananda. He was like a yogi, and he would say if you're happy, do an enema. If you're sad, do an enema. So there's no instance where doing an enema wouldn't help. You know what I'm saying? He would joke about that. Again, he was I think he was in his 70s to 80s during the time period when I was around him and the people over there learning yoga. Hey Troy, yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure which Raptors are on the Starship right now. Yeah, cool, Ether. The big thing is just getting down here the first time, and you know, once you get down here the first time, it's a big step forward to any future visits because you can kind of gauge for yourself how you would get here in the future. So, you know, I had a friend one time who said that like every location, every piece of land is like a different dimension. So if you're living in I don't know if you're in Florida or wherever, you know, every area of land and every city has its own feel to it. So when it's like when you're going from one place to another, you're like time traveling because you're going to a different dimension almost. You know, different people, different thoughts, different feelings. So. Oh, cool. Yeah, Ether, I didn't know they were, each meditation was an asana. Cool. Good for you. Good. Hey, yeah, when in Florida, I do like Florida. I like Tampa. Is there an invitation? Are you handing out an invitation? What area of Florida are you in? And I like Naples a lot. I like Miami. And mostly I like Tampa also. Mostly because of the food. You know, the food is nice and the people are good. So. I like hearing about Florida, so if you want to tell me something about Florida, you know, go ahead. Ah, Cape Canaveral, yeah. Yeah, I was over there about 20 years ago, and I saw a space shuttle launch from Titusville. And so, yeah, I'd like to maybe do that again in the future. I haven't done that yet. $80 in the day at night, Key West. John, that's awesome. Yeah, I drove down to Key West, and in the last year, I drove all the way down to the southernmost point of Key West. That was pretty cool. Yeah, in Cape Canaveral. Okay, I hadn't thought about that when in Florida. That's cool. Yeah, I did see when Everyday Astronaut went down there recently for the Inspiration launch. He was saying, I think, that there were a lot of mosquitoes down there. Can you confirm that, John? or when in Florida. Yeah, Jody, yeah. Okay, anyway, yeah, so the expo I went to, there were over 250 space companies there, so that was definitely worth my going there, because I found 4 companies that make space cameras, you know, space cameras, space-ready cameras, and one of them was a under-the-ocean software hardware company for space cameras. So, if I want to if I want to do the Ocean Cam mission, I just made connections with all the representatives with every company I would ever need, pretty much, to do an Ocean Cam mission. So, that was definitely necessary for me to go to that expo, and it's been on my plate for over a month. So. It was one of the 3 places that was recommended to me by a lady at Marshall Space Flight Center. So that's why I went. Hey, Bren, Agnes, awesome. Welcome as a member. Thank you. Awesome. All right, we need about another 1,100 subscribers at $2. Please. Cool. Yeah, so I did meet many. Okay, so what I did, I posted a link to the videos that they shared with me today for Ocean Cam Space Corp. I went there as a representative of Ocean Cam Space Corp, and so they sent me a link to all the videos of all the presentations by the speakers at the expo, and I posted the link to that link. I posted that link here in the YouTube community section, so you can watch all the videos, all the speakers from that expo that I paid over $1,000 to shelled out to get the opportunity for myself to go view. But you can go now, have access to that for free, unless it's taken away for whatever reason, I don't know. But it was given, and I'm not charging for people to look at it, so I'm not violating anything. They gave it to me. They didn't give me any conditions for what to do with the link. So I posted the link here in the community section, and you're welcome to watch every single video from every single speaker over that 2-day event. So. Hey, thanks, Gary. Okay, sorry, I can't do anything about the audio. Okay, so let me see, what can I do? Okay, just said goodbye to somebody, a scammer. I like these little kids who have no name, and then they want people to respect them after they disrespect me. No, I don't think so. Someday these kids will learn. Thanks, William. Okay, cool. Gary, so Gary says the workers are still there. Good. Okay, Frank, wow, the plague, wow. Well, hopefully you can get back into full condition, Frank. Sorry, that's my umbrella getting in front of the camera there, sorry. I'm using the umbrella to block the wind on the mic, so. The ocean here in front of us is about 60 or so feet, John, because yeah, so it's not that deep over here. Hey, they're awesome. Welcome as a member. Nice. That's awesome. Good, good, good. I have a when I went over to Santa Monica and Long Beach for the expo, I took some video of one of my favorite restaurants, or one of my favorite grocery stores, where I hadn't been for like over 9 years, called Air One, E-R-W-H-O-N, Air One. And I was going to upload it to YouTube, but I noticed it has some music in the background, so I had to delete it. I didn't want to get a copyright strike, because in the supermarket they were playing some music, so, and it got onto the audio of the video. So I will upload it to Google Docs and post a link to that supermarket, Air One, and make it available for people to take a look at that video. It's like a 5-minute video, and it's just a nice store, you know, and so it's like me walking through the store, showing some of the items in the store. So yeah, I went to Florida. No, there was none of that. I'd have wished, but yeah, I'm a single guy looking for a single woman, and that's the situation. Hey, Leo. There is another expo in November for like a Westpac or something, defense manufacturer expo at the same location. So I don't know if I'm going to that, but I did sign up so that if they do video recordings, I might get a link to those things. But there's a chance that I might go. I think if I went to California again a second time, I would have to get a one of those $50 Google flights there, and instead of driving, I would get a Google flight, and I might not continue with the Ocean Cam thing at that time. So the only reason I would do that is if something serious had happened here at Ocean Cam, and it continued down into the depths of hell, and I had to make it private and cut off all the public viewership. And then I would just be going out of curiosity to see that defense expo. So, so that is just something on the distant horizon as a possibility. You know, it's more about keeping myself happy and being able to pay the bills. But if I can't pay the bills and have to make big decisions, then that might be something I would do if I chose not to continue renting where I'm renting. Maybe sell my truck, maybe sell the encoder, and move on, but continue with the Ocean Cam mission. So, but so. Just straightening out the camera here. Yeah, I'm going to continue with Ocean Cam when in Florida, but maybe not the video. I am 45 years old. I've done many things in my life, and the reason I sold my house in January was to not do the same thing for the next 20 years that I did for the last 25 or so years. So I've got skills and I've got opportunities, and I've kind of chosen to do what I'm doing right now. So yeah, when in Florida, it just has to be financially profitable. If I'm losing money and I can't afford the bills, then it's not worth doing, you know. There are things I like in life that I don't do because they're not profitable. So if this can't support itself, even though I do top-notch work, then the you know, I'd have to make that decision if that time came around. So. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, I will upload that video again to Google Docs, not to Google Docs, to the Google Drive, and then post it here in the community chat here. So I kept uploading it back to YouTube, and then forgetting that there was music on it, so I upload it and then delete it. I've done that twice now, but I think I'll finish it and put it up in the chat on the community section here. Yeah, I went to Florida, top notch, but didn't make any money. So top notch, but no money is not a good thing. So there are photographers that get paid like $500 per video or for a bunch of photos to do what I did, but then they can't share it with people. So that is an option for me too. I can just go private and not share any info with the public, and sell stuff to people all over the world, video clips, just like I'm doing now. I'd probably make a lot more money doing it that way too. So that is an option. If I can't do it on the public side, I might just do it on the private side. Yeah, the thing about, I'm all about collaborating, but when you work for somebody, then you lose autonomy. So I'm 45, I'm not really into kissing someone's butt. You know, I know too much and I've done too much to be an employee working for someone who's younger than me. So yeah, I'm not the kind of person to kiss someone's butt, that's for sure. Hey, Paul. So welcome to the new members. We got a little ways to go before we have get another 20 minutes before the road closure starts, or 21 minutes. It starts at 5 p.m. is what they had published on the city website, Cameron County website. So another 20 or so minutes before the road closure officially starts. And then it does, oftentimes after they've closed the road to the public, takes them a while to get their own personnel off the site. So it may take an hour for them to take after that to get everybody off the site. I don't know. I've been going live at 4 p.m. here, so it's almost it's 4:40 p.m. now. So I'm 40 minutes into my stated live stream time from last week. My commitment from the 4 to 7 p.m. So yeah, so you can access the beach across the entrance from where I am. I don't know if you can do it, Ben, during the road closure. I think the police, the sheriffs do drive down that beach, and they ask people to leave because they do a beach closure. So I don't know if these houses at the very end are off limits or not. But anyway, yeah, they're all dolphins from out here in front of the camera here too. I don't know if you can see any dolphins, but they are in this area. But if you want to be on the beach, you might as well just be on this side of the beach, I'd imagine. I have kayaked across this beach here in front of this little channel here. So that is something you can do relatively quickly. On a windy day like today, it would take you a little while longer to kayak across the channel here, just because the wind is from the opposite direction. You'd be kayaking into the wind. But if we could get up to like $2,000 here in the chat, that would guarantee that I would leave the access to the videos open for the next month. Because that's what I'm looking for. $2,500 a month. I'm at less than $1,000 so far for this month. So in the past, I'd done around $5,000 a month, and that allowed me to buy equipment and everything. But now I'm not even at $1,000. So yeah, things are going to dramatically change in the next month, unless something changes. Yeah, Eben, what do you look like, Eben? I've met a lot of people, and I don't know how long it's been since we saw each other. I don't recognize you by name. Ziria, I am out South Padre Island, at the very southernmost point of South Padre Island, on the beach at Isla Blanca Park, the white island park. The beach here in front of us is White Sand Beach. So the name does match the title of the park. It is a privately owned park, I believe, but you can camp here with your RV, and you can pay to tent here. It's a little cheaper to tent, but if you ever want to, during the upcoming launches, if they get that far here at the Starbase SpaceX launch site, if you want to camp out and watch the launches, you can reserve a spot at the Isla Blanca Beach Park, and you can park your RV here and walk about 300 feet to the beach that I'm standing at, and you can watch the launches. You can do a month at a time here. You can rent a space in an RV for several months in a row. They have some pretty nice hot showers here. And I used to camp out here. I rented space here when I first got here in March. I camped here for 2 months. Yeah, so when in Florida, the dramatic drop in income was when several hundred kids illegally misdirected the website to a porn site, broke into the Ocean Cam store, and modified the the product there, the t-shirt designs, and they also attacked the Discord chat with bots, with over 700 to 1,000 bot subscribers. So they did 3 illegal events, and then they attacked me. Hundreds of kids attacked me over several weeks. So they did their best to demotivate me and destroy what me and several other people had created here at Ocean Cam. They did that over several weeks, starting about 6 weeks ago. So that's what happened. That's why the dramatic drop in the income. Because the community support was always due to more of the income was from the support, like you all have done here in the chat. Just the super stickers and super chats and all that. And when I got angry at these kids, and when they started muddying the water, is when the donations stopped coming in. So, and the subscribers to the channel started going down instead of going up. So, yeah, I didn't find out who it did when in Florida. There's a lot of secret people out there who protect each other, and so yeah, I never found out who did it. Yeah. So that's when I started speaking about some of the truths in the space community, and some people didn't like what I was saying, but that's the reality. What I've said over the last several weeks is the reality of what's happened and what's going on here in the space community. So. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, well, the website isn't insecure anymore. I spent, I think it was about $200 or more securing the website, Ebernikros. So I hadn't done the security measures that needed to be done to secure the website because I thought this was a peaceful community and I didn't need to be doing that type of stuff. So, but it turned out it is not a peaceful community. So I had to spend some more money on things that I wasn't planning to spend money on. So, yeah. It's not vulnerable anymore. Yeah. That's also why I incorporated the business. So I was just thinking we're in a pleasant and kind and respectful community. So it turned out that's not the case. So I had to incorporate everything and protect everything and trademark. So static fire is soon, Alan. Nice to see you here. Hey, Harry. Yep. One in Florida. So between 5 p.m. here Central Time, which is coming up, and midnight. So starting in 12 minutes and then going for the next 7 hours, sometime in there is going to be the static fire. Hey, Billy. Harry. Thanks for being a subscriber, Harry. Thank you. Okay, that is a dolphin boat, most likely. I can zoom out here. Again, here I am here at the beach. Yeah, Len. Some people said that the police were at the roadblock blocking cars from coming down. So I believe that is happening, Len. Hey, Steve. This is the port of Brownsville. It's a white beach here, white sand beach, and really nice. Oh, are you sure? Are you real, Cameron 430? If that is true, you made my day, and congrats to you, Cameron. And I would say good on you. That's life-changing there. Good for you. And I would say if you wanna look at anything I've said about that, you can check out the outofbodyjournal.com. I have a YouTube channel there because I did spend a lot of my life and a lot of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars, learning how to astral project over the many years. So this is the Port of Brownsville here. But congrats to you for changing your reality. And this is the Isla Blanca beach here on the left that you're seeing. This is some of the area. And you can see the RVs over there too. So this is an RV park here at the south part where you can camp out over here. Hey Green, don't worry about it. This is just for certain people that want to talk about that stuff. Good for you, Cameron. Well, you know, not everybody's ready for that type of revelation. But good on you. So now you've opened a new avenue for yourself in life. Good for you. Good for you. Has to be the right time. You know, you can't do it when you're not ready. So. All right, so when it comes time, I will zoom in quite a bit, everybody. I'm just keeping the macro view right now so everybody can see what we're looking at. Yeah, Nolan, I can show you. So this is the mic when I'm blocking the wind, okay? And now I'm going to take the umbrella away from the mic and not block the wind, okay? So here we go. That's the sound of the mic when I'm not blocking the wind. Tell me what you prefer, right now where I'm not blocking the wind, or now where I'm blocking the wind. Hey, Milanka. Okay, all right. Unblocked is better. I can let my arms relax. Good, good. Good. Well, if things change, let me know, because I don't have to hold up the umbrella anymore. That is so good. Okay, good, good, good. So I can have two hands on the camera now, and we can really move around and look at stuff. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. I'll look at the chopsticks a little bit. See how much we can see of the chopsticks. Yeah. If you'll want to look into the water, let me know, and I will direct the camera into the water. Yeah, that is the best view we can do in the... Yes, the one in Florida. Sleep paralysis is a precursor, yep. My first experience was a sleep paralysis in 1996. I'm going to show you all some water here. Because this is Ocean Cam. Ocean view. Ocean view. Okay, I'm going to go back to the Starship. Don't want to miss anything if they decide to do a static fire. Yeah, Billy, the likes still register, but I didn't want to encourage the little kids to get excited when they saw their dislikes going up. So I can see the likes, but you all can't see the likes. If I have to go private with the videos, then I can make that visible to y'all in the future for the members. Okay, so Gary says still workers and lifts at the Starship 20. Good, good, good. Maybe we can see some of those workers. Let me try and see if I can zoom in on any of that. Yeah, I do appreciate the likes, and they do make a difference. Ah. Well, if you all see, if some of y'all who are watching on some of the other channels, if you find out that that the workers have left the site and the lifts are gone, let me know, and I will zoom back in to the Starship here. Hey, Leah. So 4:57. So the road closure would start in 3 minutes. Hey, Lincoln. Science. Thanks. Science fan. Chuck. Hey, James, I'm doing good. If you're not a member yet, you should sign up as a member. $2. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make most of the videos private after live stream. If you can't catch the live stream, a lot of the videos are going to become private. So starting tomorrow, I'll do the live stream publicly, but unless enough members or donations come in, I'm going to have to make them private. So I will make while the live streams are live, I'll make them live, but after it's over, I will make it a private video, members only. If we reach the, if at any time in the next month, if we reach the 2,500 that I'm looking for, minimum, then I'll make it public again. But right now, I just got to focus on paying the bills or figuring out what I'm going to do going forward. So. Hey William, just getting started here with the road closure, so they haven't done any noise yet. Yeah, it's either paying the bills or, oh, TomTech, awesome, appreciate it. And you are a member also already, so TomTech just paid for 5 people, 5 memberships. Thanks, Tom, awesome. $2 a piece, that's 5 members. Paid for 5 people. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, I could either pay the bills or reduce the bills. So I could do one of the two, but I can't not do one of the two. I got to do them both. So yeah, Leah, I think you can join. Maybe someone else can say how to do it. You just got to. It's like $2 to join. Someone else wants to tell Leah how to become a member. Let us know how to do it. Yeah, so when in Florida, just to keep doing what I'm doing, I'm moving the Ocean Cam mission forward, which is I'm researching the various companies that I met at the Space Expo. I met 250 of the biggest space companies in the United States, if not on the planet. So I'm researching what each one of these companies does, and then I will be reaching out to them to form a board. Okay, so Billy says, click join, Leah, or whoever's thinking about becoming a member here on Ocean Cam. Just got to click join, I think, yeah, it's $2 for the lowest membership, so for a month, for a month. It's not for one day, it's for the month. So I'm reaching out to the different space companies that I met and had access to at the expo. I did get two bags worth of, I got 2 full bags worth of brochures, and I got a bunch of different samples and stuff like that, like of wires, and I got some iridium. I think I got some iridium metal. I got a bunch of interesting things. I haven't really opened the bags yet. I'm doing it one by one, company by company. So. What I was thinking is I'm looking to form a board cam company, Space Corp, Ocean Cam Space Corp, OCSC. The website oceancam.space, and there's a link to that in the About section here on YouTube. But what I was thinking is I've formed several businesses in the past, and I haven't. It's been a long time since I've had a few LLCs that I had formed to hold property that I flipped. I bought some bank foreclosed auctions, houses. I bought 2 houses at 2 different bank auctions where it had been foreclosed on like 2 years, and the bank had held on to it for 2 years period of time, and they were looking to get rid of these properties. So I did buy 2 6 months to a year apart for less than 10,000 each, and I did fix one of them up, put $7,000 into it, and I made $5,000 flipping it, and I sold it at a low property. So I did set up 2 LLCs to hold each one of the properties for the duration of the deal. So it only cost like $100 to set up an LLC in Virginia, at least when I was living there during that period of time. So, you know, you set up the LLC, you buy the property, you do the deal, you close the LLC. So I did that. So, but beyond that, I haven't really owned any long-term businesses since 2009. I had a food manufacturing company. That was the most recent long-term business I had for two and a half years. I started from scratch. So, awesome, Leah. Awesome. Thanks for the support, Leah. That's good. That's just as good as becoming a member, but I'd like you to, if we can get more people like that, then I wouldn't have to make them private, is the only thing I'm saying. But awesome, Leah. Thank you. Super. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, so if I can, OceanCam is not meant to be a secretive company. So if I can get, if I can find people that are worthwhile that are already working for these other companies, whether they're CEOs or top-notch scientists, then I want to, hey Patrick, welcome as a member. Awesome. Then I can, yeah, I used to have a real estate license. I never worked in real estate, but I did get the real estate license in New York, and you learn a lot when you get the real estate license. So I did profitably flip 2 properties and a food manufacturer, yeah. And so if I can find some interesting individuals that are CEOs of some of these other space companies that want to be on the OceanCam board, then that will bring a lot of expertise and connections. So I want to do the research to find, I want to look through the different 250 space companies that were at this expo and invite them, a few of them to join the OceanCam board. And then I want to make contact with some other capable people with other skills beyond the skills that I have, skill sets, and then see what we can do as far as planning and carrying out future OceanCam missions with cameras off-planet to these many ocean moons around the solar system. Yeah, so my skill sets are, I've got a commercial instrument pilot's license, because that's what I did when I went to college. I got a real estate license to be a real estate, agent for New York when I used to live up there a long time ago, over 20 years ago. So, and then when I was learning to fly, well, I also studied nuclear engineering for 2 years when I was in college, and when I started flying airplanes in college is when I had my first sleep paralysis experience. So that's when I got interested in health, because I thought, well, maybe it was something, maybe I was not healthy, and that's why I had the sleep paralysis. But I also learned about meditation at that time. So that's when I started meditating, because I had learned about sleep paralysis and out-of-body experiences. I heard those 2 phrases at the same time. So one of my skill sets became meditation, because I did that every day for like 5 years or so. You meditate every day for a long time. Things happen when you meditate. So I became a world expert at that. So I'm a world expert at out-of-body experiences, because few people have the dedication that I had at that time in my life, in my late teens, early 20s, to find answers in the way that every other accomplished meditator does. That's the way it's done. You got to devote the time and find out what's really out there. So I did that, and so that's one of my skills. I've also been when I was in 2005, I came across a book by Robert Kiyosaki called Rich Dad Poor Dad. Yeah, commercial insurance pilot. And so I read Rich Dad Poor Dad after many years of being in the meditation field, working for, I think I was working for $30 a month as a meditator, but I got room and board and I got to live in a yoga community. So, but I did a lot of different jobs when I was at the yoga community. I worked as a farmer, I worked as a receptionist, I worked as a chef. I did many jobs at the yoga community where I lived for 4 years. So in 2005, I read Rich Dad Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki, and that opened the four quadrants. You got the what is it called? The employee is, and then you got the self-employed individual, and then you have the business owner, and you got the investor. So the four quadrants, and you got to look at the cash flow and everything like that. And you try and have your assets generate the cash flow, so rather than your work generating the cash flow. So that's when I also so I got that business owner. I've been a few different businesses. I had a food manufacturing business that I started after my dad died, gave me some money, and then within 5 years I lost all the money that my dad gave me because it's true, when you're a nice person and you want to do good in the world, if you don't know anything about the world and the scheming and everything that happens in the world, then you'll probably lose all your money after you make it. If you make $1 million or $2, the people usually lose it within 5 years. So I did lose it all within 5 years because I was very generous. I gave away a ton of money just as cash. I had people lie to me and steal from me. And then I also was not very experienced in business, and I decided to pay my debts because I was a guarantor. Oh, we got a dolphin over there. Got a dolphin. Sorry, got to interrupt the story. We got a dolphin alert. Here we go. They're in this area. There you go. Anyway, I think we'll go back to one in Florida says I lost $500 at the Sun Cruise. William says 500,000 lost here. Yeah, it does go quick. Yeah, so I will get back to some of the comments that were here in the stream. Make sure I don't miss the static fire. Okay. So anyway, after saying goodbye to a lot of projects that I'd started, I mean, I was very successful at some of them, but I was also the guarantor on a business deal for somebody who wanted to start a clothing store. I became the guarantor on a lease for his shopping mall, 5-year lease, and he decided to up and run. And the shopping mall guy said, "You're the guarantor on the lease, and now you owe me $50,000 because your friend decided not to continue his business." So when I got shocked with that unexpected $50,000 bill, I decided to close down my other profitable business, just pay off the shopping mall, and let things cool down. So. Yeah, anyway, so after that, I bought some property and I built a house. Guarantor on your sleep paralysis research. I love it. I love it when in Florida. I love that. That's totally original. A guarantor on your sleep paralysis research. That is awesome. The way it's looking, I'm not sure if we're going to get some rain coming up. I'll zoom out so we can all see a little bit better what's going on here. With the drop in the air temperature here, I'm not sure if it's going to get any rain or not in the next several hours. We'll see. I think we're still good for now. I do have the umbrella out, but yeah, I'm at Isla Blanca Park. So, and then around 2013, 2014, I decided maybe some of the things my family had been telling me about Western medicine and just get a good job were a good idea. My dad was a plastic surgeon, and my mom, a retired nurse, but my dad is dead now, so he died in 2006. But yeah, they were in the Western medical field. Hey, El Hungaro, cool. Namaste, El Hungaro, and namaste to many of you. No, but William, the rain would kill my camera, so I do have an umbrella here. I could consolidate everything and maybe hold the umbrella up. It's still live stream, but yeah. So I did. Yeah, El Hungaro, namaste. All right. Namaste. Well, y'all have surprised me. All right. Anyway, okay. So in 2014, I thought, well, maybe I should just stick to the straight and narrow, and so I went to school to become a surgical technologist. Yeah, my mom's still around. So she's in her 70s now, though. So anyway, so I became a surgical technologist over 2 years. I did all the basic science. I was thinking pre-med. I was going to maybe do pre-med, and but I took organic chemistry 1, but OChem 2 was a little bit too much for me. So I don't know if any of you all are doctors or family practice medicine or anything else that required you to take organic chemistry 2. But I did pass OChem 1. OChem 2 was a little bit too much for me. And I think I got distracted in the middle of my, when I was taking it. So I decided I dropped the class, OChem 2. But I did pass. I became a surgical technologist, and I worked as a surg tech in surgery, in abdominal surgery, in spinal surgery, in cranial surgery, in plastic surgery, in breast surgery. In cancer, lymph removals, ECCE, cataract removal, lens insertions. I did a lot of different things in surgery. Yeah, Aaron, yeah, those mechanisms in surgery. Yeah, Cameron, 430. There in the beginning, I had a lot of instances where I'd be like half out of body, or my arm would be out of body, or everything but my head would be out of body. So, yeah, there's a lot of those failed astro. You can call them a failed, but you never fail when you do that kind of stuff. Yeah. So with the breast surgery, a lot of those implants are just saline. It's and then the patient determines the size that they want, and then they inject into these they inject saline into the implants, and then they sew it up. So that's how it works. Hey, IMU. Saline is salt water, everybody. If you don't know what saline is, it's salt water. Yeah, a concerned citizen, maybe you could become a member here and support the show, and then maybe I could buy you a ticket. How about that? Right now, we're not at the stage of anybody spending any more money here at Ocean Camp. So. Yeah, anyway, so once these kids started attacking the show is when I started taking my private information off the show and distancing myself from the individuals here in the chat. So if y'all want to turn that around, you're welcome to do so, but so far we're still in the recovery stages here. Serbia is a beautiful country. Cool, cool. If any of y'all are looking at any of the other streams from the rover cam or anything like that with Lab Padre or NSF or any of the others, let me know if let me know when the people leave the site, because then I will do the zoom in and get the better shot. See, in the beginning, I started filming here. Yeah, not in Texas, that's for sure. When in Florida, I started filming here in March, and it wasn't until August that I got my first payout from any work that I'd done over those months. So March, April, May, June, July, I worked for 5 months without any income here. So it was all out of pocket. So zero cash inflow. And then in August I got a payout, and then in September I got a payout. So I've gotten paid twice. But the amount that I was making for those 2 months is now less than half of what it was. So, and this month so far it's less than $1,000. So it's definitely nothing like it was for those 2 months. So I worked for free for 5 months, and I got paid twice, and then and now it's nearly nothing. So yeah, the Tyler Show. I am plugged into an outlet here. Yeah, Florida. I'm plugged into an outlet here at Isla Blanca Park, so I can stream until the sun shines tomorrow. I've got enough juice here forever. Yeah, so it may take several months to ramp back up to anything like it was, or maybe to surpass what it was. But it did take me about 5 months to ramp up and get going here. So it may take another 4 months to get going just to be back where it was. So, but yeah, to get 24/7 Ocean Cam, I would either have to rent an apartment out here at the Port Isabel, South Padre Island area, which would cost about $1,400 a month, which is, I can't afford that right now. Or I could rent a piece of land where the other cameras are, or I could buy a junk car and tow it to the parking lot where the NSF and the Lab Padre cars are. I'd have to get permission from SpaceX to park it there, but I could take up a third parking space with a Ocean Cam junker car with a camera there and live stream 24/7. Yeah, when in Florida, I have to look into it, what it would cost to rent, and yeah. I don't know when in Florida. Yeah, so y'all are welcome to collaborate on a car on Craigslist or something. Show me what to buy, provide the funds, and I will execute on the transaction and turn it into an Ocean Cam vehicle. You're welcome to work on any of that. The garden's going good, El Hungro. I took some video yesterday. I can't stay there for the static fire. Oh, wow, that's interesting, concerned. That's interesting. Yeah, I like the garden a lot. Hey, El Hungry, you can check on YouTube. I uploaded a video, I think it was yesterday or the day before, of the garden. It's doing really well. the benefit of being here, yeah, go for it when in Florida. I know some of the other channels have had a super amount of support, like Everyday Astronaut. He's got 1.5 million followers, subscribers. And for that amount of people, I mean, every show he does, he makes enough money to pay the bills, that's for sure. So if I had that many followers, you're all welcome to help make it that like that. Because we would be able to really accomplish the Ocean Cam mission of getting that video and film from the liquid oceans on the many moons and planets here in our solar system. You know, I was watching a show yesterday. Yeah, I could, when in Florida, I could make the Nikon a 24-hour camera from the launch site. I would have to put it in something, and I would have to either rent the land or have a disposable vehicle to leave on site. So that would be the next step. And the Nikon is not friendly with water, so I would have to, where I'm staying, there is welding equipment and stuff like that, so I could easily make a little turret or something on the top and protect the camera. I could protect the camera, so that is something I could do. I do have a solar power panel too, and I could buy another much larger solar panel for about 120 bucks from MSX. MSX has some, Makerspace X here in Brownsville has some solar panels that I can buy for about $100-something. They bought a truckload of solar power panels, so they are selling them at cost, at least to friendly individuals, so I have access to some large solar panels if I'd like. Yeah, Concerned Citizen, well, the channel is still new. It's started in April, so we were on that route until there were some malice or malevolence from some of the younger individuals, youngsters, but it could definitely go that direction. Anyway, so what I was saying, what I was getting at is I was thinking about something here. Anyway, there's some pelicans there in the distance too. Yeah, one in Florida. No, I haven't found out any of those individuals. Closing the locks hatch on SN20. Starship 20 locks hatch might be closing, says Gary. Yeah, a Concerned Citizen, you can't sue somebody if you don't know who they are, so it's really, you can't arrest them either, so. Yeah, you can just kill them with kindness is the only thing you can do. Show kindness and maybe eventually they'll learn. Kindness is better. Yeah, so I did move on, and I went to the Space Expo, and I met over 250 companies, space companies. We're talking multi-million, billion-dollar companies, and I met the reps for many of these businesses and companies. I got the names and emails, contact info, and we shared a story. So that was definitely the best thing I could do. Yeah, went to Florida. I can't do that. I don't have time for the little kids. I don't have time. Yeah. So. Well, you all are welcome to do. You're all welcome to do some of that. I can't hold that in me anymore. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm only going to be on this earth for so long, and these kids will eventually learn that they too will only be on this earth for so long, and they're going to have to look back at what they did during their lifetime and either be happy about it or be sad about it. So I'm happy about what I've done in my life. So I've led a good life. I'm checking the horizon to see if there's anything else, any animals or dolphins or anything. I can zoom out and show you the beach. Maybe I'll show you the beach a little bit. As long as there are still people there on site, let me know, everybody, if they clear the people out and the lifts are gone, because I will definitely not be looking at the beach if that is the situation. So I'm just taking advantage of the downtime to show a few interesting things. Thanks, Gary. There's another beach on the other side of that green grass over there. There's a larger beach on the far side over there, and that is the Gulf of Mexico on the other side of this jutty of land. So a lot of people hang out over there. So you see a lot of these RVs over here, and they are at the other beach. A lot of people don't come to this beach here. So this is the, it's like a, where bands and musicians come, and they do, they do concerts over here. So this is where I am. I've got everything plugged in. Yeah, like a private beach. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back after. I'm gonna put the camera on the Starship. I'm gonna go get my water, and I'll be back in a minute. In maybe like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm the only one here on the beach, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. See you soon, everybody. I'm going to leave everything here. See you soon. Looks like everything's good. I'm back. I'm just gonna set up some food and eat a few things, drink a few things. Yeah, I'm back. I'm eating some cereal. Hey, John. Awesome. Welcome as a two-time member. Awesome, John. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, one in Florida because they're afraid that the same kids that attacked me are going to attack them. So they're instead of the community rallying and supporting me, they all got scared and protected their butts. Cool. Hey, Froggy. Awesome, Aussie frog. Right now we're in the beginning stages of the road closure, 541. So maybe I should just focus on the Starship because we're a decent way into this. The man lift is still up on Starship 20. Okay. I'm going to put it in the center of the screen anyway. I'm about 5 miles, Darian. 5 miles from the launch site. Hey Frank, I've been dancing for the last hour and a half. What would you like me to sing, Dance? Franklin? Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. When we're... You know that song? Yeah, Darren. Yeah, have a concert on the stage. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, it is misty out here. Yes, it is. I'm not sure the Rocket Man lyrics. Hey, yeah, Eva, I'm not sure if that was a hostile comment or not. Maybe you can make it a little bit more clear in the future. I'm not sure if that was a joke or not. Okay, Gary says it seems like they had troubles with the LOX hatch leaking the last test. It's taken them a while to seal it again. Interesting. Yeah, there you go, Steven. I just said goodbye to Eva. Yeah, it's looking good. Thanks, John. Thank you. It's good to be out here. I like this beach a lot. In the beginning, I used to lay on this beach. I'm eating food right now too. Since in the first 2 months when I got here in March and April, I rented for a month at a time, 2 months, here at the Isla Blanca Beach Park. It's like $500 a month, and then $100 for electricity, which they depending on how much electricity you use, they give you back the remainder of what you didn't use. So I ended up paying $500 for the camping and then $2 for electricity for the whole month. So $502. I got to camp out here at this beach park for a month at a time. I did it for 2 months, and the only problem is it's 80 miles. Well, it's 40 miles from the launch site, so it'd be a round trip 80 miles. So where I'm staying is in Brownsville now. It's much closer to the launch site, so I pay less in gas to get there to and from. But I used to love laying down on this beach here, and since there's nobody here, you can be hours and hours here, and just enjoying everything. Now I'm eating some cereal, some what is it called? The birds are asking for more. They got some of the stuff that dropped on the ground, so I'm eating some cereal. So, like Frosted Flakes, almost like Frosted Flakes, but on the healthier side of things. I'm going to give the birds some food. Maybe they'll be quiet if I give them some food. It's 5:49, so we're almost 50 minutes into the road closure, and it goes from 5 p.m. until midnight, so we had another 6 hours of possible static fire time here. So anyway, if y'all want to bring us over $2,000 here today, we could guarantee that next month I'll be here with free videos for everybody. So that is the thought. Hey, from Sri Lanka, nice. Otherwise, we could use another 1,100 subscribers at $2 each. Oh, I had the monetization off. I got to change that. This should be monetized. Let me make sure this is a monetized video. Just let me make sure that's oh, it is monetized. Good. I didn't want to miss out on that income there. Good. Yeah, for $2,000. Yeah, but you got to figure that there's 100-something people watching right now, and many of them are not subscribers. So. One in Florida. What I can tell you on the other side of that is, in addition to travel, the gas from Florida to here would be probably about $300, $200 to $300, unless you have a Tesla, and then it'd be less than $100. Probably, it'd be very cheap if you had a Tesla. But if you didn't, then it would be a couple $100 for the gas, if not more. One way, but round trip it would be even more round trip. But and the camera that I'm using is about I bought it for $650. It's a $1,000 camera. It was used, and tripod I'm using is a $200 tripod, and the mechanical tilter I'm using, it was a donation from a man by the name of R. I know the name, but I didn't want to tell you all. So the iPhone was, I'm using the Nikon P1000 right now, IMU. Yeah, Ford pickup, it would it would probably cost you as much as it cost me to drive my Chevy Silverado for the gas. So, and then I have another tripod for the iPhone. This bird wants more food. And the iPhone was $1,400, so good iPhone. So I think we're over $2,000 there. Anyway, streaming, well, yeah, I forgot about the streaming encoder. The encoder was $1,000, and the monthly membership for the encoder is $500. $300 plus the two cell signals, the cell phone signal for the chat and the other signal for the AT&T, which is faster. I have a second data line for AT&T. So that's $4,000 total in equipment. And I have a $125 battery pack here in case the battery goes out for 2 hours of battery power. So that's about it. Yeah, it's streaming good now. Streaming good. It's been a journey of many months here to get to this point. Okay, good. Thanks, Steven. Yeah, I get about 9 gigs, 9 megabytes. You know, so one of the companies I saw at the expo was Mynaric, M-Y-N-A-R-I-C. The CEO of that is an ex-SpaceX VP of Avionics. Is now the CEO of this company, and it's a $300-something million company. They have about 300 YouTube subscribers, and they have 5 YouTube videos, but they're a $300 million company. They have 70-something million shares, and they're going at about $20-something per share. Anyway, what they have built, the technology they have built, is a 100 gigabyte per second, 100 gig per second laser communication system, satellite to satellite communication, 100 gigs per second. So if you're looking at a whatever your cell signal is here on the Earth, these imagine having one of those 100 gigs per second, everybody. That would be something. Laser communication. So there were 250 of these similar type companies there at the expo. So that's what I'm spending my time doing when I'm not here or at SpaceX. I'm learning about these companies, which you can learn about too just by going to that expo website and looking at the presenters and seeing what companies they own or represent. And if you want to do more legwork on the backside, when you're not looking at the Ocean Cam videos or another cam videos or something, and you want to become an entrepreneur or assist Ocean Cam, you can look at some of these companies that were at the expo, 250 companies, and see what kind of tech and collaborations, what kind of collaborations. I started watching the NASA Lauder, the presentation by Miss Lauder. I forgot her name. With NASA. I've only seen her name like twice now, and she was saying, whereas NASA was not about sharing and collaborating so much in the beginning, now they are doing it a lot more so. That's one of the biggest things that they do now. they're all about collaborating. It's not about buying the equipment themselves. Hey Shane, it's about collaborating with other companies and only like purchasing what they need to control. If they have to control something or have ownership of something, if they definitely have to have ownership of a certain part or something, then they will spend the money and take ownership. But they're more into having partner companies do a lot of the stuff. It was Kathy. Julian, the name was Kathy. Yeah, so Shane, you can look in the community posts here on the OceanCam YouTube channel, and I posted a link to the Space Expo 2021 from Long Beach, California. It happened last week. It was a 2-day event, 250 different presenters. I got a link today of the video presentations to my company for OceanCam Space Corp, and I did share that link with y'all in the on the dashboard here in OceanCam YouTube channel. Kathy L. Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah, so there's a boat. That was a boat, y'all, that just passed by in front. They're enjoying their day. Fishing boat. A lot of fishing boats around here. Yeah, Shane. Anytime. Yeah, so IMU, there were 4 different camera companies, space camera companies that were at the expo. If you all have watched some of the other videos I've talked about over the many months, I made contact several months ago with a company called Ecliptic Enterprises Corp, and they do space-ready cameras. But I did contact that company, but they never got back to me after the initial conversation. But at this expo, I did meet 4 more camera companies, and one of them is definitely a competitor with that company, and because they said we're a competitor with that company. And I did meet 3 others, similar stature companies. One of the companies was like the Grail of you know, if you know Monty Python when he's in search for the Holy Grail. One of these camera companies is kind of like the Holy Grail of camera companies. And I did make exchange contact info, and I have that connection for if or when I'm ready to do a mission to one of these moons or planets with the liquid on the surface. I got to get all the other pieces together. So I made a connection with that company, and then also 3 other camera companies. So I have 5 camera companies now that I can get cameras from, space-ready cameras. Yeah, so Steve, static fire in the next 6 hours sometime. There's a lot of wind here. That's why the camera is jumping around. And the wind's coming directly from the SpaceX location. So yeah, if I were to use the umbrella to block it, I might get some of the jiggle of the camera down. I could, in the future, I could put the camera on the ground. I could try that out in the future, and then it wouldn't jiggle around as much. It wouldn't vibrate or shake as much. So, since the ground here is a concrete slab here at the auditorium here, then the image would be more stable on a windy day like today. So. See if I can hold the tripod down and see if that makes a difference. Yeah, it does make a difference when I'm not holding the tripod now, but I did for briefly. I think if I were to sandbag the tripod, it would yes, Steven. So if they were to do a static fire, I would look for all those cars to be moved out. Yes, they still have till midnight to do the static fire, so they can easily clear everybody out within 20 minutes, right? Yeah. So today could be a dress rehearsal also. That's correct, Tyler. The Tyler Show. Maybe that's a little bit more comfortable view. Yeah, I do, John. Thanks. You know, I can take the camera off the tripod and put it on the ground. I do have time to mess around like that. If you don't want to take a look and see how that goes, I can definitely do that and see. I have to do some weeding of some of the weeds around here. Take them out of the way. Hey, Steve. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Thank you. Cool. Thanks, Franklin. This area here is a lot like the area where I grew up, the North Shore of Long Island. Long Island Sound. This is a lot like Long Island Sound in a lot of ways. There's a little area like we're looking at here. We would be looking at Connecticut on the far side of all this land, whereas right now we're looking at the Gulf of Mexico on the other side of this. But yeah, this is a lot like where I spent most of my childhood, looking at the ocean like this. Not all of it's like this, but this one scene here is a lot like what I looked at every day. Hey, Julian. Yeah, the water is a lot warmer here. That is true. We'd be looking at Sand City right now. This would be, if we were to take away the SpaceX launch site and put in a broken down brick factory, that would be almost a perfect match for this little area that we're looking at here. Yeah. Yeah, you could. It is. I have kayaked this, building the ELR. Yeah, I have kayaked this. Well, to get to SpaceX would be a little bit longer, but just across this little channel here, this little bay, you could get across it in 15, 20 minutes in a kayak. I've done it several times. If you had a motorboat, you can get there for sure. You would have to go around to the left, though. You couldn't go around to the right because the water is very shallow. And unless you had like a swamp boat or something like that, you couldn't get right up to the SpaceX. You would have to get to that sandy area where you're seeing, then you would have to veer to the right and go around all this landmass in front of us to the right. And then there is another access way which you can take by water that does get right up there to the SpaceX launch site. This is a public beach here, so there are rules. French. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so this video will be available into the future this is not going to be one of those videos that is made members only. Tomorrow I might do the members only videos after the live streams, but yeah, this one will be available. Thank you. Going forward into the future. Thank you for stopping by, Froggy, from the UK. Good deal. Yep. Yeah, it's thought that there's going to be a static fire today, is the thinking. See what time it is here. It's 6:17 p.m. I don't see any lifts up there. There is some venting from a GSE. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. All I know is this has been many months in the making. To be able to live stream from here with the conditions that we have, this is a great, it's a great coming together of many things to be able to be here live streaming. It makes me happy. Some of the previous static fires, they've done multiple static fires in one day, so there is a chance that if they do, even if they do one fire, they will do several possible. Thanks, Ed. Night, Jody. Cool. Nice chatting with you here. To be here in the chat, you have to be a member for at least 5 minutes. So if you tried to be in the chat when you first got here and you couldn't do it, try again, because you have to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes to be here in the chat. Okay, it is on the right. I can unplug the audio, the mic. I'm using a stereo mic actually. Let me try something else out here. Let me know if the mic is now on both sides. I just modified the mic. Okay, so this is a test of the mic. I am standing directly in front of the microphone, and I have it on 120 degrees. Yeah, the waves are awesome. Yeah. Or only the right side? Okay. Well, I can unplug the mic and give you a definite stereo, but there's a lot of wind here, and I will test it out. Give me a minute, everybody. I'm going to unplug the mic. All right, so the mic is unplugged. Let me know if you like this better. Yeah, I don't know if it is better. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of wind, right? See, the mic at least has a wind. It has a wind cover too. All right. So just let me know if you like it like this or the other way. So I can do either way. Oh, the wind is bad. Well, okay. All right. I think I'll plug it back in. We'll just do the one side. There's yeah. There's another trick I could try next. All right, I got the mic plugged back in. There's another trick I could try next time because the encoder has a mic input. Yeah, it is right side only, huh? It's a stereo mic though. I spent over $500 on mics now, though, so I can't keep spending money on mics that don't work, so, you know. Let me fix the image here. I don't have money to be spending on mics right now anyway, so. I am you, that's awesome. I like that. I have another much better mic that I can use if all you're getting is mono. I can definitely use my other mono mic. It's a $200 mono mic, whereas this is a $20 mono mic. It's supposed to be a stereo mic, but if you're only getting mono, then maybe I should just use the other $200 mic then next time. I have another option with the encoder has a mic input, so I can put the mic into that in the future and see if that does a trick. I can actually try that now. Actually, I got a lot of time. I think I'll unplug the mic and plug it into the encoder. I've got time to mess around, so work with me on this. I'm going to unplug the mic right now. Just a minute. Let me fix the view. Just a minute. Let me get that fixed. Okay, we got the view fixed. I'm going to go try the encoder with the mic. With the mic directly plugged into the encoder. Let's know how this sounds. How does that sound to y'all? I'm not speaking to the mic now, but the mic is plugged into the encoder. So. Yeah, so the camera itself has some microphones, but okay, so it is so it must not be getting the sound from the encoder, so it's just going back to the camera. Okay, so then Gary, yeah, what y'all are hearing right now is the encoder mic isn't being used at all then. Okay, thank you. All right, I got to plug back into the mono mic. It's supposed to be stereo, but it is mono. So, and maybe the camera itself only does mono. I'm not sure. So. Thanks, Billy. Good, lifts and trucks moving away is a good thing. Good thing. .30. Well, we're getting some good views of the sun hitting the Starship there. We can even see the red going down the center there. Ayacucho, Argentina. Luis. Yeah, it is the same mic configuration. I can move it around a little bit. I can Let me know how the mic sounds now. It shouldn't be any different than before, but maybe it is. Sorry, let me fix the view. Cool. Okay, I am you. Thank you. Yeah, I could unplug it and you get stereo, but then you get wind, so. There is a Nikon owner's manual online, and I have looked through it. Maybe there's a feature I can do. If any of you all want to look through the Nikon P1000 manual, and then in the future I can maybe press some different buttons or something. You know, maybe that would do the trick. What I haven't tried is I do have the Bluetooth mic headset that I use when I use my iPhone. Yeah, the Finchy, awesome. And I could try and use that with the, it'd be easy for me to test that at another time tonight or sometime. See if I can couple the headset, the Bluetooth headset as a mic onto the this Nikon camera. Clinton says 3 Raptors left on a flatbed. Wow. There was a company at the expo called, I think it's HC Stark. Yeah, I'm doing this alone, Julian. I could use a girlfriend or a wife, but I don't have either one of those right now. I could definitely use a companion or a partner to help me lift some things over here. Someone in a 20 to 40-year-old range, somewhere in that range. Because I'm 45 years old and I could use some help lifting things. I get some of the ocean view while we're here waiting. if you all tell me that they cleared out and everything is looking very soon over there, then I will zoom back in. But might as well get the ocean view while it's here, right? Okay, the Finchy says the Raptors may be from Booster 4. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, Da Vinci. Okay, a motorcycle there. Yeah, I don't drink any alcohol. So if I went to some bars, I would have to be drinking some seltzer water. Hey, Six. Awesome, Ed. Thanks. Thanks for the good info, Ed. Hey, Da Vinci, this is, there's an island just north of Starbase called South Padre Island. And there's a beach here called Isla Blanca Park. Isla means island. So the white beach park on the island, that's what it means. Isla Blanca Park, beach park. On South Padre Island, north of Starbase. Hey, Julie. Yeah, this would be great for launch. Yeah, thank you. I'm happy this the camera and everything got to this point where I can be live streaming. Yeah, this is good stuff with quality imagery. You know, this is it's an accomplishment to get to be here, able to do what I'm doing right now. So, thanks. Thanks for reminding me, the Finchy, though. Thanks for reminding me about the launch. I think next year they're looking at 25 launches, 20 of them suborbital. I think 5 orbital launches is what they're shooting for. 25 total is what I remember. So, yeah, this would be great for the launch. All ready for the launch. Now we just need the permission from the FAA and everybody, and completion of the tower, or enough of it to stack the Starship and the booster, and then be able to get that view from this beach, you know, with this camera equipment. Hey, Helena. 26 degrees, 4 minutes, 8.2 seconds north, 97 degrees, 9 minutes, 40.4 seconds west. Thank you, Franklin. Good morning, Helena. There were some people here earlier, Helena, from the land of Oz as well. So there may be still 1 or 2 people here from Aussies. Tony says still at least 3 lifts and a dozen workers on the Starship 20. So still, it sounds like a lot of people, and 3 lifts still on site at the Starship. Thanks, Tony. Ken, yeah, I remember your comment about that. I haven't been there to check that out in the last couple of days. No, I haven't looked at that, Ken. Yesterday when I was at the site, I was getting it from the western side, but I didn't get any closer than that after I finished the live stream. Thanks for bringing it up. Well, how many Raptors does the Starship, what's the maximum number of Raptors the Starship can have? We're not talking the booster again, we're just talking the Starship, right? So, I think I've seen at least 6, right? It has at least 6 Raptors. How many Raptors does the Starship have? Okay, 6? Okay. I know 3 of them are huge engines and then the other ones are smaller, so. Cool, yeah, 3 and 3, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Thanks, you guys. All right, if there are no lifts around the Starship, then I will zoom into the Starship. 6 vacuum Raptors, 9, okay. Okay, no plans currently beyond 6. I got you. It could be 9. Good, dude. Good. Thanks. That is a beautiful shot there, though, with the water. I like that shot a lot. Maybe a little closer. Like right there is like one of the perfect shots. Anyway, I'm going to zoom in. Thanks, Steven. Yeah, Monam, they do a restriction on the sea traffic here. So in addition to a beach closure, sometimes they will restrict it out into the ocean as well. Julian is correct. Yeah, Monum. Yeah, safe zone. Just for those of you who just joined in, we can go much closer on the zoom, but I'm just staying out so we got a good picture with all the jumping around. Yeah, thanks, Helena. I liked your comments, so thanks for speaking out that you liked something there, and it was a good video. Yeah, it's a good, clean video. Thanks. Yeah, no, Mona, drones are not allowed. They have a fine, also a $10,000 fine if you fly a drone over there by the Starship. Yeah, Andy. Again, you viewers have a lot of ability to enact change. So if you want to rent out a piece of the beach here and designate it the Ocean Cam camera zone, you're welcome to do things as a collective on the positive side in addition or instead of doing it on the negative side. So far, I've experienced the benefits in the beginning months of the Ocean Cam kindness, and then I experienced the negative aspects of community kindness, and now I'm kind of getting back into a little bit of the kind aspects of the community kindness. But you all are welcome to organize positive events instead of organizing negative events. So. Yeah, that's right, Da Vinci. Yeah. Yeah, Julian, either PayPal or Venmo. I think YouTube takes 30% and PayPal takes 2 or 3%, but Venmo I think might be the best too. I don't know. Doesn't matter in the long run if nobody donates because of difficulty of donating. Then better to donate through YouTube than nowhere else. So I think PayPal, unless you wanted to do a Zelle, bank to bank. So. Can't super chat from where you are at. That's cool. Good to know, IMU. Thanks. cool. Yeah, there's a link in the About section, or even I think in the description there's a link to the link tree, or all the links, and from there there's a PayPal link also simultaneous. Yeah, Ralph, I do have a crypto wallet. I haven't really used it much. Some people sent some Dogecoin. I can accept crypto. Yeah, whatever crypto you'd be interested in sending, I can get a wallet address for that and send it to you. Yeah, so in some of there are some, what is it called? There's like an amphitheater behind me, and I can show that view again for some of y'all who haven't seen it yet, but it is like a beautiful amphitheater, and they have some tarps on the top of it, and as the wind sail type tarps blow in the wind here, it makes that noise on the metallic connectors. That's what that sound you're hearing is. It sounds like a flagpole, but it's multiple tarps in a half circle auditorium. Maybe at the end of the live stream, I'll do some shots of the surrounding area and show you what I was talking about. Yeah, I don't want to miss static fire here, so maybe later. Okay. If Gary and Ed say that we have plenty of time, then I can get the shot that I was just talking about. Okay. So I will, just for like 2 minutes, I'll pan to the either to the right or the left, and I'll get this noisy area that some of you all are hearing, and show you what that's about. Maybe I can go to the right this time. So they got this I have the LCD thing on the floor, so yeah, it is windy, and that's what you're hearing. You're hearing these. This is a great place to work. Hey Deb, welcome as a member. Awesome, awesome. Draw a crowd, that sounds good. I'm always available by either on Twitter or here on the YouTube in the comments. I'm always available if any of y'all want to reach out to me about anything. I check all the comments. Hey Julian, also welcome as a member. Awesome. Deb and Julian, awesome, awesome. I do check the comments throughout the day, so. And I am open to other photographers. If any of you want to contribute footage, I can either split the monetization on any video. The income from the videos is not very high, but I can split any money that's generated from any videos that you contribute as an independent contractor here with Ocean Cam. Da Vinci also, welcome as a member. Awesome, awesome. Wow, good stuff. Hey, a little bit. We're looking at there is a road closure here at the Starbase launch site, and we're looking at just the Starship 20 and see if anything happens tonight with maybe a static fire. We're watching from about 5 miles away. 4.95, I think, was the actual distance. And it is a windy evening, and the mic is only giving out mono right now. So stereo mic, but I'm only getting mono. So you're probably only listening with sound out of one speaker. In the future, I want to make it stereo. On a less windy day, I would use just the mic from the camera, and then that would give stereo. 8 kilometers, says Helena. Thank you. Three clicks. In the, yeah, thanks, Da Vinci, thanks, awesome. Hope this helps, you deserve it, keep up the great work, the goal, the mission, and the truth. Thanks, it's awesome. True. It does help, thank you. Thank you. But I did upload some video links. I uploaded a link from the Space Expo that they sent to me today by email. So you're welcome to click on that link and watch the videos of all the presenters that were at the Space Expo last week over a two-day event. So several hours of video to watch there. If you'd like to click on the link in the I put a link in the community chat area here on the OceanCam YouTube channel, and you can log in with that and watch a lot of industry leaders in the space community chat. You know. Maybe I could do something with the focus here. Let me see what I can do. No, that's about it. That's the best I can do. Yeah, the sun does look nice, so we can see some different colors there. It's almost like the wind is picked up more so than earlier. Ruben, Helena. Yeah, maybe a static fire.
Static fire?
Yeah, sometime between now and midnight, maybe.
Oh, really? Is that a big?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a couple seconds of fire and everything.
Just a big boom.
Yeah, Da Vinci, yeah. I'm with you there. Huh. That says, I was the one who was there last month and said hi to you on the road after Nicholas came by. Huh, okay. Huh. I'm not sure who Nicholas is, but you're welcome to remind me. Steve, welcome as a member. Awesome. Oh, it is a tropical storm. Okay, okay. The tropical storm. I got you. I got you. I gotta think back. That is a little bit a whiles back. Ah. Okay, cool. The Finchy says all the vehicles have gone, but no update on the pad clear yet. Cool, cool, cool. It's 7:12, so I can stay here another 2 hours and probably 2 hours and 45 minutes or so. Probably around 10 p.m. is when I would get out of here. They have until midnight for the road closure. So we'll see how it goes. I think I have to be out of the park here by 10 p.m. or so, or 9. Either 9 or 10 p.m. I have to get out of here, so 8, 9. So it could be an hour and hour and a half, 2 hours. It is very windy. I could try and use the umbrella again. Maybe this time it'll be better. It'll be beneficial rather than maybe the wind has shifted a little bit, so it's not coming directly on. So let me see if I can do something with the wind here. Let me know if that's any better with the wind sound. I'm holding the umbrella right now. Okay, forget it. I'll go without an umbrella. In the future, you know, it would be cool if they made a round umbrella so that the camera could go through the umbrella, but it would block all the wind on every other side of the umbrella. I don't know how long it's been. Let me see how long it's been here. All right, well, over 10,000 people have tuned in, so that's significant. Yeah, like a pet collar for a camera. Yeah. I am you. Well, this could be turned into a time lapse. If any of you know how to do that, you could upload it to, or tell me how to do it, and I could upload it. Yeah, it got dark very quickly. The landscape here is very flat, so I guess when the sun goes down, then it gets dark very quickly. Okay, the lights just went on at the Starship. That is cool. I just saw it and it went on, so that was well timed for my viewing. I think there is a road closure scheduled for Monday too. The last I looked, and I think Tuesday also. So Monday and Tuesday next week are. I don't see anything over the weekend. I checked before the going live today, so there is. If they don't do it today, they could do it Monday or Tuesday next week. I suspect. So it is Thursday night. There's usually a night shift during the week. There's often a lot of trucks there. So if there are not a lot of vehicles there, then that is a good sign. Hey guys.
Just waiting for them to clear the damn pad.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, pretty good. My channel's Ocean Cam, and I got a little LCD thing here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got it set up. And
Whoa, amazing. Wow, nice work, man.
Right.
Are you streaming this?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and 10,000 people have seen it over the last couple of hours.
Whoa. What channel are you?
Ocean Cam.
Ocean Cam? I
Yeah.
see it. All right.
If you don't want to say anything into the thing, we're here from wherever you're welcome to speak to the mic.
Wow. That is so cool.
Yeah. The road closures until midnight. It says the road closure.
Yeah, I know. It may be a while, right?
Yeah, it could be. Where you all from? Where do you?
Brooklyn.
Oh, nice. I'm from Huntington, Long Island. So.
Are you really?
A long time ago, though. Yeah.
Are you local now?
Yeah, I've been here. I'm here since March, but I lived in Virginia for like 20 years.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, we just did our first SpaceX tour yesterday.
Okay. Good deal. Yeah, I'm gonna jump back into this. Nice to talk with you. Can I change the exposure on the camera? Let me see. Maybe. So I could, but I'm gonna try some things here. So it appears that I can access that, everybody. So I think I will do that. I'll check out the exposure. I've never done this live, but I can do that. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it like increase the ISO. Okay, I will. I'll give it a shot. I've never done this live, but I will. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna go back. I think it's better to let them do it on auto. I will. Oh, you see a black screen? Okay. Yeah. I can try. I'm going to try one other thing. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it once more, but I will. You'll see the screen again. I'll do another 30 seconds. Yeah, there is an option where I can check like nighttime and daytime, but it's skipping over that movie options option. So there is something I can do, but I can't do it right now. It doesn't appear, at least. Or at least I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Pad clear announcement. Yeah, it is dark out here. Yes, it is. It is dark. Even looking with my eyes, yeah, what's on the screen is a better shot than what you can see with your eyes. So, yeah, when it fires, we're all set up for when it fires. That's for sure, because we had it right there for the all set up and dialed in. So. When the Starship 15 launched, it was a cloud layer everywhere, and Alberto says pad clear. Cool. But yeah, so it launched. I got the video of it launching off the pads, Starship 15. But then once it got into the clouds, no one could see it until it was coming back down. So we got the launch and the landing of Starship 15, but it was a cloudy day and no one could see above the clouds. I mean, I think SpaceX had some, they had some imagery from above the clouds, but I couldn't from here at the beach. Yeah, Gary, yeah, a lot of times they will make an announcement over the loudspeaker and then they'll say, you know, evacuate or clear the area. And that is to let people know to start doing that, yeah. Drink some water. I'll drink some water. Yeah, John, yeah. Fraser, thank you. Okay, Destamond, I do have it on the manual, the M. You're saying I can do it with that? I thought that was just for the focus. So, yeah, the big knob is just doing it for the focus. It's not adjusting the... Oh, if I set it to M on the manual, let me check that out. I gotta get a flashlight over here. Just a minute. Just a minute. Well, I can give it a try. I've never This works. I can see it. I'm just not sure I want to do it. Yeah. Okay, everybody, I will put it on the M and see what happens. This is going to be, we may see some blinking lights here. I'm going to put it on the M and see what happens, okay? So here we go. I tried. Yeah. So that's what happens. Yeah, but did you also see it saying to put it in the HD to clean the thing, and didn't it look like there were some codes on the screen that were saying that I needed to do something else? Well, I can put it back there, but I think I was getting some kind of code saying I needed to change something. If y'all are okay with me experimenting, I'll put it back and then we can take a look. Yeah, so in the future, I will learn what that movie manual mode is, and maybe I can do that in the future. I don't know how to. Yeah, if you all have a manual, it's a Nikon P1000, and I would just have to figure that out. But that is a step forward for finding out a future potential a better way to do things. Hey, Becky. Yeah, James, I do have the manual. I just I haven't read through it page to page, no, but I do have it. Yes. Drone going up is a good sign. Yeah, they have the drones. They launched the drones from the gate by the road over there at the launch site. So that's kind of cool. I've gotten video and photos of the drone when they've sent it up in the past. Yeah, the moon is above the site here too. I don't want to take the camera off the launch site, but yeah, we got the moon out here, and one of the planets is around the moon too. James, that sounds good. I grew up with cats. Good night, Gary. I'll put a timestamp here in the video if it happens tonight, the static fire, so that I can jump to it tomorrow or whenever you come back to this in the future. You'll just check the description and I'll put a quick one click to the timestamp for the static fire. Thanks. Hey, Becky. Oh, is that Saturn and Jupiter? Yeah, I can see them right now. Yeah, I could probably take a photo with the cell phone and upload it to Twitter right now. But I'm not sure I want to do that. But I could. Still pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I think I will. I'll take a shot of the moon and Saturn. I think y'all are saying that's Saturn. I'll take a shot and upload it to Twitter right now, and then maybe I'll post a link to it in the chat here. Just a minute. I'll give you that shot. Just a minute. Okay, I just posted a link to the moon, and I think it's Saturn y'all were saying. That is light shining off the camera lens, so there is no other smaller lights around here. That's just a light off the camera lens. So. And I get a notice from the automated system that the road is closed, so that is a confirmed, I get an auto text message about that. Huh. Becky. Dave, thank you. Yeah, well, the time has gone pretty quickly, so, I guess when you like what you're doing, the time goes quick, so. $7:50 p.m. Thursday, October 14th. Yeah, so there is a yellow planet visible, easily visible right east of the moon here. So, and then there's another object also visible, much smaller, fainter. So, around the moon there's two objects. Yep. $1:50 a.m. for Becky in the UK. Friday. Wow. Yeah, I could definitely use this camera that we're using here to look at the launch site, to look at those objects in the sky, that's for sure. I've done it with the moon before, and maybe once this is all done, I'll focus upward and take a look at, see if we can see anything of the sky. Yellow is Saturn, okay. Yeah, so the big one east of the moon right now is yellow. Now there's a much smaller one which also appears to be yellow. So my only difficulty is which one is brighter and bigger? Frank? Yep, Da Vinci. Oh, so Jupiter's the bigger one? If Jupiter's the bigger one, then yeah, I can definitely see Jupiter. Yeah. Well, I know one of the planets is easily bigger than the other, but which one is bigger from the view here on Earth? That's the bigger question. Cool. So Jupiter it is, huh? That's cool. Oh, Venus, yeah. Venus is big too. So, yeah, I have to... Oh, sorry. I hit the tripod here. Let me fix it. Just a minute. Got to get the automated mover thing here. There we go. Okay, that's better. Thanks. Sorry about that. Cool. Yeah, I think the moon is supposed to have water on the South Pole or something. Mars has water a mile deep on Mars, and many of the other moons have. Enceladus has water within 5 miles of the South Pole on the Tiger Stripes. And yeah, so. I can see the build site. We're looking at the launch site right now, but the build site, there's a lot of light coming from the build site too, more so than the launch site. So they are active over there at the build site, you know, so just something to keep in mind. I can zoom out and then zoom back in. See, the rest of the launch site is there to the left. I'm going to keep everything centered, so I'm not going to change anything, but maybe I'll be able to get the view of the build site in this shot too. Yeah, so you can see that light all the way to the right. I could zoom into there, I'm not going to, but it is brighter than the launch site, that's for sure. So. Yeah, the dark will really, yeah, 100%, Helena. Yeah, the Fitchy, there's a Wikipedia article on all the known off-planet oceans and water confirmed throughout the solar system. And there's also a NASA article on the oceans on the different moons here in our solar system. So that's, yeah, good night, Ed. Awesome. So there's 2 different articles there. You could check out the August 23rd interview with Dr. Caitlin Ahrens that we did here on the OceanCam channel. and from August 23rd. It was a live stream. And she, in that description of that, I think you could find the links to those two documents on the two different websites in the description of that video. Starview, I'm not sure. The road closure goes till midnight, so. Wow, cool. Da Vinci. Yeah, so Patrick, yeah, hydrothermal vents and also elliptical orbits around the planet that the moon orbits. So Enceladus is thought to have some type of and does have some type of warming underneath the ice there. So, and the liquid underneath there is it is a liquid. So whether it's hydrothermal vents or just some type of heating due to the elliptical orbit of Enceladus around the Saturn. But my perspective on that is that everything in the universe is alive. So there's no significance to there being life anywhere in the universe because everything is alive. So the mission and the goal of OceanCam is not to look for life because, in my opinion, there's life everywhere and there's nothing that's not alive. So, but just to get video and to film the liquid ocean or the liquid oceans on the surface and below the surface, all throughout the solar system, every ocean, to video it. Da Vinci, awesome. Got the like. Awesome. Yeah, the Patrick, I do too. You know, that's awesome. Well, thanks for saying hello, Patrick, and for sharing your experience. You know, there's two organizations. Nautilus is a YouTube channel. They have undersea cameras and things like that, live streams. And explore.org has a I think it's Explore Scientific, but explore.org has ocean cameras also on YouTube, live stream. So if we can match up those people with the other technical people who already do rovers in space, and form a team or a collaboration, a partnership on one of these or many of these missions, that's something we could do. Well, stay in touch, Patrick. Maybe you can help bring perspective to some of the different things that we might do. So, thanks. Thanks for being a member here too, Ocean Cap. Thanks. It excites me because in 2012, 13, 14 is when I was kind of thinking, well, what would be my next big thing? What would excite me about doing something? And it wasn't until this year that I had my last big thing was to plant a fruit tree orchard on some land. In 2012, I had that thought, that dream of doing that. So I did over the next 8 years. I planted over 60 fruit trees. I cleared out over an acre of land on my property. I had 5 acres, and I planted fruit trees of all different types. And then this year I did sell that property, that land, but I had gotten several types of fruit, and I had a garden too. So, but I didn't want to spend the next 20 years in Virginia, whereas I could maybe start up the same type of thing in a warmer climate and have larger production, larger reward from the orchard or whatever else I do plant in the future. So I did start a little garden here in Texas, and it is growing very rapidly due to the great climate here. So saturation divers, okay, I gotta check that out. Okay, thanks, Patrick, I will. I've done some nitrox training myself. I have a nitrox certification for scuba, so I have done scuba diving myself. But saturation divers, that looks interesting. I'll do a screenshot of that and then I'll save it. Let me see. The air is supplied from the surface. That's cool. With the hard hat, I got you. That's cool. Never run out of air that way. Unlimited supply from the surface. There's a if y'all haven't watched the conversation with Caitlin Ahrens and Michael Farrier from August 23rd, what I can tell you is there is a moon out there called Enceladus, and it's one of the moons of Saturn, and it sends out. It is thought to have some type of hydrothermal or some type of friction-generated heat underneath the icy surface, because there are gusts, there are plumes of water that get sent out into the atmosphere around the moon, and so the only way for that liquid to exist if there is some type of heating from below. And the areas where that liquid escapes, it is very thin, the ice over there. So there's there's large cracks in the ice on the southern pole of Enceladus. So if we were to put a ocean camera or a submersible into one of those cracks, it is less than 5 miles deep. So if we were to find an opening or a pathway directly into the ocean there, where that liquid is coming out up into the atmosphere, well, there's no atmosphere around Enceladus, I don't think, but up into the area around the moon, we could have almost maybe a direct route into the liquid ocean underneath the icy surface of that moon. Yeah, Helena, thank you. Me too. Okay, Stuart. Stuart says next time I get close to the tank farm, check out the GSE water tank cover. It looks like they're doing something around the welds, maybe support rings. Okay, so you and another individual were saying earlier to check out these support rings around the water tank cover. I got you. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that second reminder. About thank you. Maybe some type of support rings. Okay, I will check it out. I'll do some photographs of that. Maybe tomorrow. Thank you. That would be one of the most awesome voyages ever, to put a submersible onto Enceladus, into one of those. I've seen some interesting type of machinery that people have developed over the years to go into crevices like that. So that machinery has been thought of and at least put to paper, maybe actually built. So that type of machinery has already been worked on, you know. And then also on Mars, you know, if we're going to be going to Mars, and Musk and everybody's excited about that, I think it's said that the water is about a mile deep on Mars, so 5,000 something feet, and then you're at water. So some people have been saying there's water seen on the surface of Mars, but definitely a mile deep is apparently the confirmed depth for some water. I'm not sure how much is there, but I think it was a substantial amount. So Patrick says an autonomous submersible with LiDAR and a sniffer to search for hydrothermal vents because life could be food. Give it. Yeah, that's awesome. So a submersible with LiDAR and a sniffer to search for hydrothermal vents. Cool, cool. Stuart, yo, that's awesome. So Stuart says any camera you put under ice on any moon needs to have multiple light spectrums. Lights might draw predators. Yeah, there is at least one good sci-fi movie I've watched about that, and there's probably a lot more about that too. Yeah, that's true. Or just put it on the surface, right, and let the predators break through the ice. Why go deep when they'll just break through it? Yeah. So Jill, there was an exploration scientific live stream last night, and they were saying that Pluto actually has an atmosphere. When they got the I don't know what specific satellite they had go by it, but you could check it out. I put a link on either on Twitter or on the YouTube in the comment area, the dashboard. But yeah, they were talking about Pluto last night, live stream. But Pluto has an atmosphere. But Caitlin Ahrens had said that every moon in the solar system most likely has water, based on what they've seen already. So we would have to include Pluto in that also. The moon is thought to have water too on the South Pole. So. Yeah, James, I'm pretty sure I did see the Europa report. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of, if not all, those sci-fi movies. I've in the last year or two, I have seen another one. I don't know the name of it, but it was a good movie, sci-fi. I want to check out YouTube and see if William Shatner has done any other talks or interviews since his trip yesterday, because I enjoyed watching him speak on YouTube yesterday, and I'd like to see more if he said anything else. That'd be something fun to look out for. And the other three individuals also who were on that ride, to see if they said anything on camera. I gotta look into that. I gotta remember to do that when I get home. Check that out. Yeah, Stuart, that sounds awesome. If we can collaborate many of the different space organizations, or even across the whole planet, if we can focus on multiple types of missions, or multiple ocean missions, or multiple moon missions, multiple landers, that's a great idea, Stuart. To look for water, yeah. Yeah, that could be Da Vinci, maybe why he did start the Boring Company, yeah. And maybe even the Hyperloop too, you know. So you gotta bore the hole and then put in the Hyperloop, and then you can go from area to area on one of these moons here in the solar system, or even on Mars, you know. On Mars, if there is no atmosphere on Mars, then they're gonna want a underground city, right? So maybe they can put the boring thing up there and then put in some Hyperloops on Mars. Well, yeah, Len, but you know, William was talking quite a long time, so I think Jeff was, he did listen a long time though, so. Okay, I got it centered again. I hit the camera again, sorry about that. Drone's coming back down now. That's okay. That's good. Thanks, Da Vinci. Yeah, I think the Voyager mission was a multi-billion-dollar mission, but that sounds cool. I mean, if we could do that kind of mission ourselves, so yeah. I mean, if we all collaborated on the technology, and it took them a long time to build and to design that Voyager 1 and 2, right? So there were two of them, or A and B. I'm not sure what the designation was.